It's a warm summer night in Boston as the greatest rivalry in sports is renewed. It's game one of a four-game series between the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox Baseball. Well, Jerry, the Red Sox are back after a very tough road trip in which they went 2-5, and more bad news as Dustin Pedroia today placed on the DL.
It seems like it's somebody new every day, but Dustin Pedroia again hurting that right thumb. Actually, it's a different injury than the previous one. The other one had healed. This is a new injury coming off the last road trip, and of course he's been on to disable. It's not a great way for the Red Sox to start off this season. You know, it seemed like Pedroia was just starting to get his swing back when he got injured again. And of course, going into the series with New York, 4 games in 3 days, missing Dustin Pedroia, the Red Sox are missing a lot.
Big game tonight as Josh Beckett will be on the hill for the Red Sox. Well, may have been a tough trip, but it was a good day for David Ortiz, who got his 400th home run. A special ceremony from Fenway Park is coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we recognize a player who has made an indelible impact on the history of this franchise. He arrived here from Minnesota early in his career and has lit up Fenway Park with his enormous smile and prodigious power ever since. He's hit a whopping 342 home runs in a Red Sox uniform and inspired a nation since arriving here in 2003. For 10 years, he has been the heart of the lineup, one of the most prolific sluggers in club history, and one of the game's greatest ambassadors. A driving force behind our 2 world championships, he has cemented his legacy as the greatest clutch hitter in Red Sox history time and time again. Off the field, he's been a champion as well, capturing the prestigious Roberto Clemente Award last year and showing the big heart that has made him a hero to so many through his David Ortiz Children's Fund and numerous other endeavors. 2 days ago in Oakland, he hit the 400th home run of his outstanding career. He became just the 49th player in history to reach this plateau. But the measure of this man is about much more than home runs. Rather, it's about the teams that he has led, the unforgettable moments that he has created, and the countless lives he has touched. Ladies and gentlemen, won't you please welcome one of the Red Sox all-time greats, a champion on and off the field, and the newest member of the 400 Home Run Club, number 34, David Ortiz. Here to present David with a special home plate plaque inscribed with all 400 home runs are the man who has been the mayor of Boston throughout David's tenure, the Honorable Thomas M. Menino, Red Sox principal owner John Henry, Chairman Tom Werner, and President and CEO Larry Lucchino. Congratulations, David, on this remarkable accomplishment.
Single-season record for home runs, 51.
David Ortiz with a game-winning home run here in the bottom half of the 12th inning.
Get down, so get down your seat and jump around, jump around, jump around.
Ortiz does it again!
Get down.
Got number 400. Experience Buick New England Sweepstakes. Bermuda Tourism. Your New England Subaru dealers. Dunkin' Donuts. New England's website for deals by Toyota.com. And by Southwest Airlines. And the Navy SEALs making their way in here to Fenway Park as they jump out of a plane to get it done. In fact, 4 of them landing here on the field at Fenway just moments ago as we get ready for game 1 of the series. As the Red Sox welcome the Yankees back. So a lot of baseball to be played between these two teams as Red Sox have taken the field. So let's check out the visiting New York Yankees starting lineup. It's brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Derek Jeter leads it off at shortstop with Curtis Granderson in center field. Alex Rodriguez, the DH, with Robinson Cano at second base. Mark Teixeira at first base with Nick Swisher in right. Raul Ibanez in left field. Eric Chavez is at third base batting 8th, and Russell Martin does the catching. He bats 9th. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Experience Buick New England Sweepstakes. And Josh Beckett on the mound to make his 14th start of the year, 4-7 with a 4.06 earned run average. 84 in the third innings. He's got 60 Ks. Opponents hitting at 242 against him. Last time out, a no decision against the Mariners. 6 innings, giving up 2 runs. He struck out 4 and walked 3. Now, the umpiring crew tonight, Mark Carlson has the plate calling the balls and strikes. And Hickox at first base, Tim Timmons at second, and Angel Hernandez, the umpire, at third. Derek Jeter stands in on the right side to get it started here from Fenway Park. Red Sox and Yankees ready to go. Beckett ready to go. His first pitch of this series against New York is lined into center field. A base hit for Derek Jeter jumping on that first pitch. So Jeter, who comes in at 303, has got a single to get it started.
Jeter now on a 5-game hitting streak. Don mentioned 303 average coming into the game. First pitch fastball from Josh Beckett, and right up the middle to center field for the base hit for Jeter.
Well, Jeter hitting at 349 away from Yankee Stadium. In fact, at 90 points better than he is hitting at Yankee Stadium. On here to begin things in the first inning. Here is Curtis Granderson. Another terrific year for Granderson, who's got 23 home runs, 48 runs batted in, and we are not yet to the break. Did he go? They'll check. No, he did not, says Hernandez. Granderson hitting at 241 along with the 23 home runs and 48 runs batted in. Yankees come in with a 5.5 game lead over the Orioles. A 7.5 game lead over the Red Sox. 2-0.
Back-to-back changeups from Beckett to Granderson. Granderson, a 242 career hitter against Josh with a couple of home runs. This changeup staying up in the zone and out of the zone.
Curtis Granderson selected to his 3rd All-Star game, 2nd straight with the Yankees. As he'll be starting in center field for the All-Star team as this one is fouled off at the plate. 2-1. First Yankees outfielder to earn back-to-back elected starts since Hall of Famers Rickey Henderson and Dave Winfield, 1987 and 1988. So it has been a while for a Yankee outfielder as Alex Rodriguez waits on deck. It's outside, 3-1.
Jeter at first base with 6 steals on the season. He's been caught twice, does not run as much as he once did.
Joe Girardi's team coming in at 49 and 32 into tonight's action. They are 24 and 16 on the road. 3-1 is into right field, a base hit. Jeter will stop at second base as Ross will throw into second base. Jeter back to the bag as Aviles runs him back, but first 2 Yankees have reached here in the first inning.
Josh Beckett falling behind in the count, goes with a fastball. Not a bad pitch, down and away, but able to cover the plate and hook the ball is Granderson, and hooks it to right field to Cody Ross. Jeter has to hold up at second.
There comes Alex Rodriguez, who is DHing tonight. 266, 13 homers, 36 runs batted in for A-Rod. We talk about David Ortiz's 400 home runs. Alex Rodriguez has 642 home runs. Ranks 5th on baseball's all-time list. Curveball that hits him. So a breaking ball getting him the arm, it appeared, and this will load the bases with nobody out in the first inning.
Yeah, breaking ball just slipping out of the hand of Josh Beckett and gets a piece of Alex Rodriguez right off the elbow, just barely off the elbow. So the Yankees looking to do some big-time damage here in the first inning.
That is only the first batter that Beckett has hit this season, and he is in a jam right out of the gate tonight. He's got Robinson Cano coming up, who's having some kind of season for New York. It's part of our key matchup, brought to you by New England Acura dealers. Against Beckett, terrific numbers at 324. 3 homers and 13 runs driven in. Now for Robinson Cano, well-rounded, hitting at 316. 20 homers and 50 runs batted in. He is 6th in the American League in batting average to start the night. Top 10 in home runs as he is tied for 8th. Pops it up, foul ground. From third comes Gomez, but he will not have a play. Ends up over by the Yankees dugout and out of his reach. Mauro Gomez getting the start at third base for the Red Sox. Nick Punto at second base. It is a very different looking Red Sox infield with Dustin Pedroia now on the DL and Will Middlebrook still ailing enough to keep him out of the starting lineup. Bobby Valentine said that Middlebrooks could be available to come off the bench in a pinch hitting role perhaps, but not yet ready to start a game. Not close, 1-1. Beckett against New York, 14-7 in his career with a 5.36 earned run average. Look at the numbers for Robinson Cano this season. But against the Yankees last year, tough to do it better than Beckett did it. He was 4-0 with a 1.85 record against New York a season ago. Sales outside, 2-1. Jeter singled, Granderson singled. Rodriguez hit by a pitch, bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the first inning. That'll bounce in, and it is 3-1. Beckett in a tough spot here in the first inning.
Robinson Cano right now on an 11-game hitting streak, and what a perfect setup this is. Bases loaded and a 3-1 count.
Mark Teixeira waiting on deck as the Yankees trying to jump out early here against the Red Sox. Ball 4, and he walks in a run. From third base comes Jeter. And before Beckett can record it out, the Yankees have a 1-0 lead.
2 hits, a hit batter, now a walk to Cano. And the Red Sox do not have an out here in the first inning. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They are 4th in the American League with 44 errors on the season. Mauro Gomez at third base, Mike Aviles the shortstop, Nick Punto at second, Adrian Gonzalez the first baseman, left to right Daniel Nava, Ryan Kalish and Cody Ross, and Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching for Beckett.
So bases reloaded, a run in, nobody out, and here's Mark Teixeira. Ball 1. The average for Teixeira. Not what you're used to seeing. Teixeira hitting at 247. Beckett has thrown 13 pitches, only 4 for strikes so far here in this first inning. This is into center field and in for a base hit. From third comes Granderson. They're going to wave around A-Rod. The throw, there'll be none, and the Yankees take a 3-0 lead. Still nobody out in the first inning. And it's 3-0 New York.
Well, Teixeira took a similar pitch that Granderson did. A ball away, fastball away, and hooked it. There's the pitch on the outside part of the plate, maybe off the plate, but still contact in the center field, and 2-run score. Throw by Kalish comes back into the infield. By that time, A-Rod scores, and 3-0.
There is first inning action in the Red Sox pen. Justin Germano was just called up from Pawtucket. He is warming up in the pen. I want to remind you this copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. First and third now. And here is Nick Swisher. Right now, nothing is working for Beckett as he tries that curveball. He hit A-Rod with one, and that one misses well out of the strike zone.
Yeah, very similar. That breaking ball slipping out of the fingers of Josh Beckett. He's had trouble getting his changeup over, and fastballs have been outside. They have been hit. There's the curveball again.
2-0.
Once again, not that good shot breaking curveball we're accustomed to seeing from Beckett.
In the air to right, Ross is going to get there for the out. Tagging at third base is Cano. He'll score, and the Yankees take a 4-0 lead. Sac fly for Nick Swisher as New York on top 4-0.
Swisher picks up his 47th RBI of the season, and the Red Sox pick up the first out of the ball game.
That's 8 RBIs now for Swisher against the Red Sox this season. As Teixeira remains at first base. It's only 3 games for Swisher against the Red Sox, and he's had some pretty good production. There is Raul Ibanez, former Philadelphia Philly, Kansas City Royals, Seattle Mariner. Some wondered when Ibanez left Philadelphia whether or not he was done, and he's had a pretty good season for New York. 11 homers, 35 runs batted in. That's out of the number 7 spot for New York. Two and 0. .42 runs given up by Beckett this season. 13 of them have come in the first inning. And 4 of them so far tonight. 2-0 pitch will also miss.
Well, you're right, Don. Right now, Beckett having a difficult time finding any pitch that he can throw for a strike.
.14 balls on 20 pitches for Beckett out of the gate. That's a strike, and it's 3-1. A mock cheer from Fenway Park. This is bounced to first, and Gonzalez helping out Beckett there with a nice pick.
That ball almost got by Gonzalez, and of course saving Teixeira from going to second base and maybe more.
Fouled off at the plate, and it's a full count, 3-2. Jerry, I know it is relatively early in the season, not yet to the All-Star break, but these 4 games against the Yankees, very important, I think.
Absolutely. You're 7.5 games behind them. And, you know, Yankees come in here and sweep the Red Sox, and you're talking double digits before the All-Star break.
Three-two pitch to Ibanez with Teixeira taken off at first. There's a ground ball. It's going to get through into right field for a base hit. So Teixeira just keeps on going to third, and it's 1st and 3rd now with 1 out.
Well, Beckett that time tries the cut fastball. That didn't work as Ibanez finds that hole. A diving Punto at second base. There's the cut fastball. Topspin ground ball. Quickly gets through. And Teixeira around second and goes into third with no problem.
1st and 3rd now for Eric Chavez. Strike 1 to Chavez, who comes in hitting at .270, 6 homers and 16 runs batted in. Alex Rodriguez gets hit by a pitch. He scores, all part of this 4-run first inning so far for New York. A swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
That might be the best pitch that Beckett has featured so far, the changeup, and a good one. A little bit of a dip on it at the end, and an off-balance swing by Chavez.
Teixeira at third base, cross the diamond. Ibanez at first with 1 out. In the dirt, gathered by Saltalamacchia. No advance for the runners.
Saltalamacchia going down with the curveball, knows he's going to bounce up toward him and back a little bit to his left, able to block it, no advance.
Up and away, and it's 2-2. Beckett's shortest outing of the year was 2 1/3 innings. It was against Cleveland, which gave up 7 runs. He was working hard trying to get out of this first inning. As this is hit well out to right center field, over goes Kalish. Plenty of room to make the catch, but here comes Teixeira from third base, tags and scores, and the Yankees take a 5-0 lead. Another sac fly, this one for Eric Chavez, and it's a 5-run first so far for the Yankees.
Now Chavez picks up his 17th RBI of the season with the long fly ball to center field. So the Yankees come out in the first inning taking advantage of a Josh Beckett that is not quite himself.
2 down for Russell Martin, hitting at just 178. Does have 8 home runs, 21 runs batted in, and a foul fly off to the right. Thirtieth pitch of the first inning for Beckett. That'll miss, 1-1. Russell Martin, the 9th member of the Yankees to bat, as Jeter got it started with a single to center field to begin this first inning. Two and one.
Just can't get the curveball over right now. Beckett has tried that curveball over and over and over again and just can't get the feel for it.
31 total pitches, 13 for strikes. Justin Germano has been warming up during most of the inning. Now just kind of looking on. That's a strike. 2-2.
Beckett going back to the fastball to the outside part of the plate to get a strike.
Martin will ground one left side. Gomez on the run. And in time for the out that ends the inning. But the Yankees score 5 in the first. Red Sox will try to answer in the bottom of the first. Top of the first. Red Sox coming up. Their lineup is brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers. Daniel Nava leads it off in left field with Ryan Kalish in center. David Ortiz at DH bats third with Cody Ross in right. Adrian Gonzalez at first base with Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching. Mauro Gomez at third base with Mike Aviles at shortstop. And Nick Punto at second base bats ninth. Starting pitcher is brought to you by the experienced Buick New England Sweepstakes. Roki Kuroda making his second start against the Red Sox. First for the Yankees. 17th appearance of the year. 8-7 with a 3.17 ERA. He's already logged over 100 innings and opponents hitting at .245 against him. Last time out, a win against the White Sox. 7 shutout innings, striking out 11. Signing a one-year deal with New York during the offseason. Ready to deal with Daniel Nava. And he's got a 5-run pad before he even throws a pitch. Nava 286. 3 homers and 26 runs batted in. Red Sox have work to do after an explosive first inning for New York. Five spot as Beckett throws 33 first inning pitches. 1-1 is out to deep left. Ibanez back at the wall, and it is high off the wall. The play the carom as Nava's into second base with a double to get it started in the bottom of the first inning.
Well, Nava did not miss a home run by very much. High off that left field wall. Fastball away. Nava with that uppercut swing takes it to the opposite field. And the leadoff double for Daniel Nava. He was only 4 for 27 on that road trip. So welcomes himself back to Fenway Park.
Nava at second base for Ryan Kalish. 231, no homers and 4 runs batted in. Kalish had a quiet series against the A's. He was 2 for 12 in the series. He's not alone in that category as he takes strike one. Red Sox just 2-5 on the trip to Seattle and to Oakland to the West Coast. And certainly glad to be back at Fenway Park. Red Sox started the year losing 11 of their first 15 home games, but since then have now won 17 of the last 27 games here at Fenway. Third best home record in the American League since May 11th. That'll bounce in, and it's 1-2 now to Kalish. Russell Martin doing the catching for the Yankees. First game of this year for Kalish against the Yankees, but in 8 games in 2010 he hit a .308. His first major league experience. In the dirt, gets away from Martin, and to third base goes Nava. So now 90 feet away with nobody out.
Kuroda bouncing that split-fingered fastball, tried to be backhanded by Martin and gets away from him. No problem for Nava to go to third base.
George Kuroda with a wild pitch. Two and two to Kalish with David Ortiz waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the first inning. In the air to right field. This is sent Swisher back. Shy of the track to pull it in, but tagging up at third base and scoring the Red Sox first run of the night is Daniel Nava. So it is 5-1 as Kalish picks up his 5th RBI of the year.
Now early in the ball game, take him any way you can. Sacrifice fly on a slider that time from Kuroda.
Well, David Ortiz returning home after grabbing his 400th career home run in Oakland. Now 22 home runs on the season with 55 RBIs. And a strike and a breaking ball to David Ortiz. Strike 2, and it's 0-2. Roki Kuroda, 37 years of age, 17 start this year with New York. Chop foul into the Red Sox dugout. Of course, David Ortiz celebrated before the game today in a pregame ceremony. Now part of the 400 club.
Congratulations, David, on this remarkable accomplishment.
Of course, Mayor Menino here to hand him the memento on behalf of John Henry, Tom Werner, and Larry Lucchino. 0-2 is into left field, out of the reach of Eric Chavez. David Ortiz taking it the other way.
Now the Yankees don't put the shift on David Ortiz, but he still beats the third baseman here. That ball down and away from Ortiz, maybe off the outside part of the plate, and able to slap it by Chavez at third base, who was pulled over, but not in that big shift that most teams usually put on Ortiz.
One on, one away for Cody Ross. 275, 12 homers, 39 runs batted in as Red Sox try to chip away here. What was a 5-run deficit, it's now 5-1. And it's ball one to Ross. Cody was 0 for 8 in the series against the A's. That'll miss. 2-0. Next half inning, Jenny Dell caught up with Dustin Pedroia earlier today as Dustin placed on the disabled list. We will have that report coming up next half inning, and certainly nobody more frustrated than Dustin Pedroia. Popped up foul and out of play. And Jerry, I guess the most frustrating part is this is not even the same injury.
That's exactly right. It's the injury that he had actually healed, and the MRI showed that. And now this is a completely new injury to the same thumb, happening on Tuesday out in Oakland in the 5th inning when he dove for a ball and that right hand hitting the ground, right thumb hitting the ground, and that's when the new injury occurred.
Ross swings at the 2-1. It's to third base. Chavez will go to first, and Teixeira can't dig it out. Eric Chavez, known as one of the game's best third basemen ever. And that time, not only did he not try for the double play, but he throws a bad ball to first.
I thought his option might have been at second base and still get Ortiz on a force play. Instead, he tries to go to first base, underthrows Mark Teixeira, who's usually very good at picking those balls at first base, but not that time.
6-time Gold Glove Award winner. And 4 for the guy on the other side, Mark Teixeira. The error goes to Chavez. So an opportunity for more damage to be done here by the Red Sox. First and second with 1 out for Adrian Gonzalez. .275, 6 homers, 44 runs batted in for Adrian. He's got a season high 15-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action, hitting at .349 during the stretch. Includes a couple of doubles, a homer, and 8 RBIs. 2-1. Ortiz at second base, Ross at first with 1 out and a run in. It's away to Gonzalez.
In that 15-game hitting streak, Gonzalez has raised his average to .275.
There's a strike over the outside corner, and it's 3-1. Adrian down the left field line as it slices foul back into the seats. Hitting the road, take the Red Sox with you this season. Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every Red Sox out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit RedSox.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. 2 on, 1 away, and Adrian Gonzalez here with a full count. Jared Saltalamacchia waiting on deck. In the air, struck well, out towards deep left center field. Back goes Granderson at the wall. It's off the wall. Ortiz being waved around. He will score. Throw goes to second as a run comes in. It's now 5-2. RBI double off the wall for Gonzalez, who's now got a 16-game hitting streak.
Just what the Red Sox needed, get some points back early. Like a slider that time that didn't do very much, stayed on the outside part of the plate off that wall, gets by Granderson, backed up by Ibanez, and the Red Sox get a run home, cut the deficit to 3.
Well, Adrian Gonzalez with a 16-gamer now updated to 359 during the stretch. And it is second and third. That double puts him behind the leaders in the American League, Ian Kinsler and Shin-Soo Choo. And it sets the table for Jared Saltalamacchia. So while there has been an error in this inning, Hiroki Kuroda's been a little shaky in his start. In there for strike 1 to Saltalamacchia. Only one time in the last 7 starts for Kuroda has he given up more than 2 runs. In the air to deep right field. High and deep towards the corner. It is gone. 3-run home run, and the game is tied at 5. The 5-run deficit has been erased in a blink of an eye.
Well, they tried to sneak a fastball by Saltalamacchia inside, and it's not going to happen. Saltalamacchia catches this one right on the screws. How about that? 10 runs in the first inning.
New career high in home runs for Jared Saltalamacchia. Now is 17. Mauro Gomez bats and takes ball 1. Hess and Hess Express, the proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESSA. During the 2012 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. So Kuroda comes in with a 3.17 earned run average. Has allowed 5 here in the first. 2-1. Mauro Gomez in limited time, 1 for 6 so far in a Red Sox uniform. This is going to be picked this time by Chavez. His throw again is one hop. This time Teixeira's got it. And that's just the second out of the inning, and that didn't come easily for New York either.
Now, that was a rocket right there by Gomez, and a heck of a play at third base by Chavez. Looked like the ball was going to be by him on the bounce. It was by him. Then he one-hops to first base again. This time Teixeira able to make the play at first base. But that ball hit very hard.
So 2 outs in the first base is empty. Mike Aviles, the batter. A 4-for-21 trip for Mike Aviles. This is foul back and in our direction, but below us. Well, extra base hits. The Red Sox, it seems they've had some trouble getting them in key situations, but they lead. 3 so far tonight. They have 300 on the year. The Yankees are third in that category, with the Rangers mixed in between. Another foul, and it's 1-2. Aviles at 261 coming in, 9 homers, 43 runs batted in. He was born in New York City. On the ground up the middle, that'll find its way into center field. Another hit for the Red Sox, and they will send their 9th man to bat of the inning.
Very rare that you see in the first inning 2 starting pitchers struggle. Aviles right up the middle with the ground ball for the base hit. The inning continues.
21-minute wait for Josh Beckett, whose 5-run first inning has been erased thanks to the Red Sox offense, and they're not done yet. Here's Nick Punto. Twelfth time the Red Sox have batted around this season, and first time since last time they were home as the pitch misses outside. And that too came in the first inning.
Aviles at first base, 9 steals on the season, been caught 4 times. Russell Martin, the catcher, has thrown out 18% of the runners going against him this season.
One-0 is fouled off, 1-1. Temperatures heating up. Call in Relief Quencher. Cumberland Farms Chill Zone. Stop in and mix up your favorite frozen and fountain beverages, just 89 cents any size. The Chill Zone, only at Cumberland Farms. Beckett threw 33 first inning pitches. Kuroda has now surpassed that at 34. And this game is brand new now, tied 5-5. 1-1. In the air to left. Ibanez moves back towards the edge of the track to make the catch. Well, we played 1 inning. It's Red Sox Yankees, and it's now 5-5. A 3-run job for Jared Saltalamacchia. of American history. Moving forward, Gulf is thrilled to serve as the official electricity supplier to Fenway Park as it celebrates its 100th birthday. From one legend to another, congratulations. Jaron Saltalamacchia has tied this game 5-5, remarkably after one inning. And it's Derek Jeter who leads it off here in the second. And a pitch missing inside as Beckett tries to find his control here that he did not have in the first inning.
Or maybe set a tone for the rest of the ball game. Fastball up and in on Jeter.
A 1-0. He is low and away, and it is 2-0. Center fielder Ryan Kalish step or two towards right center for Jeter to go the other way. Jeter lifts it the other way to right, but short right where Cody Ross is there. And he puts it away for out number one as we check in with Jenny Dell.
Don, as you mentioned, Dustin Pedroia was placed on the 15-day DL today. And early in June, he missed 6 games due to a torn muscle in his right thumb. And he talked about the frustration of this new injury. It affects a different muscle in that very same thumb.
It's just frustrating because, you know, I healed up from the other injury and I was just starting to, you know, feel better and swing the bat better. And, you know, I dive one time and now this. So, you know, it's just frustrating. But the guys will hold it down. And we're getting our other guys back, and I'll be back soon. So, you know, we'll make our run.
Since the move is retroactive to Wednesday, Pedroia is eligible to return on July 19th. Jerry, he was hitting .266 with 6 homers and 33 RBI in 74 games before the injury.
Well, this is gap to right center field, and Curtis Granderson, who can fly, is thinking 3. Touches second, heads for third, and the throw in that direction will not be in time. He's got a gap or triple. And stands at third base with 1 out here in the second inning.
Granderson jumping on that first pitch and rifling it out toward the Red Sox bullpen. Fastball from Beckett outside part of the plate, hooked again by Granderson, bounced around a little bit by Cody Ross. And Granderson ends up on third base with the triple with 1 out.
Jerry, just to get back to what Jenny Dell was talking about, boy, it's frustrating for Dustin Pedroia because it did appear that he was starting to get that timing back. The home run we saw in Seattle looked like the old Dustin Pedroia right at the end.
Yeah, and he had some line drive outs toward the end of that trip. It looked like he was starting to swing the bat the way he can.
Well, on the ground, a deep short. Aviles will pick it. The throw will go to first, but the Yankees will take the lead again on top 6-5 as they get it back quickly. A-Rod on the ground out picks up his 37th RBI, and it's 6-5 New York.
I was talking to Dustin in the clubhouse early this afternoon. He was very disappointed, obviously, with this new injury, and gonna get a second opinion, gonna see what's going on there. He's got a cast on it right now, and you know, you don't know how these things are gonna go. It depends on how it heals or if it doesn't heal. And surgery is not out of the question. I'm not saying that's likely,
right?
But it's not out of the question.
But it also doesn't seem like July 19th is a date that we can plan on. To right field, and this is going to one hop up into the seats. Fortunately for the Red Sox, it'll be just a double, as Cano will make his way to second base, a ground rule double. That rolls around down there in the corner. He's got a shot for a triple.
Well, Cano gets the cut fastball from Beckett that stays out over the plate. He hooks it down that right field line. 1 hop into the stands for the ground rule double.
He's got a 12-gamer now, and he's hit at .457 during the streak.
The way this is going, we might be here a while.
I planned on it anyway, to be honest with you. Done a few of these. As Teixeira stands in on the left side. To think they'll play 2 tomorrow, Jared.
We got to worry about the first one, getting that one over with, and then let Fox and ESPN worry about the other 2.
We can view and enjoy the other one from a different perspective. But the way this is going, you may want to consider staying in the booth overnight.
Done that before.
That'll drop in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Teixeira with a single in the first inning that scored 2 runs for New York. Part of their 5-run first. Swisher was part of it. Had a sac fly as he waits on deck. Line down the right field line, foul. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox earn a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. 2 outs in the second inning, a run in for New York. Robinson Cano at second base. Mark Teixeira bats for the second time already. Strike 3 call. Beckett records his first strikeout. The Yankees get a run and pull ahead again, 6-5. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team. These are just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. The fans here at Fenway Park in the big concourse as the Yankees have taken a 6-5 lead over the Red Sox as we head into just the bottom of the second inning. Top of the Red Sox order, Daniel Nava to lead it off. He doubled and scored in the first as Kuroda will try to settle into his outing. Both starters giving up 5 runs in the first. 4 were earned runs for Kuroda. There was a miscue made by Eric Chavez as part of that first inning for New York. Nava doubled and scored in the first. That'll hit him and head on down to first base. Nava aboard to begin things.
Fastball up and in on Daniel Nava, gets him right off the shoulder. As it deflects into the glove of Russell Martin. So we saw a pitch up and in on Jeter, and we see a pitch up that hits Nava.
So Nava at first, Kalish a batter to sacrifice fly in the first inning. Down the left field line and foul. Kuroda coming in at 8-7 on the year. Just 2 road victories, however, for him. His last road start was his last victory on the road on June 13th at Atlanta. 2-4 with a 4.01 earned run average away from New York. This is chopped into left field. Well placed through the left side. Nava takes second, and the first 2 Red Sox have reached here in the second inning.
Now Kalis gets a split finger fastball that time from Kuroda and bounces it through the infield into left field. So the Red Sox have the first couple of men on in the second inning. No chance for Chavez, no chance for Jeter. The only chance for Ibanez in left.
Well, David Ortiz digging in here with runners at first and second, nobody out. Big Papi with a single to left field in the first inning. Over the last 5 starts for Kuroda, the Yankees have been giving him plenty of run support. 6.88 runs a game for Kuroda, the highest on the Yankees staff, the 9th highest in the American League. Tonight they give him 5 in the first that he promptly gives back, but now has a 1-run lead for the moment. Big swing and a miss for David. 1-1.
Ortiz going for downtown on this slider.
Nava at second, Kalish at first, nobody out in the Boston second inning. You may not recognize him, but Darnell McDonald is in the house with the Yankees. Jenny caught up with him, and we will hear that next half inning. Abiding by team rules, he's got himself a haircut and a clean shave. To one to left and hit well. Ibanez will play it off the wall. Nava's coming around. Throw will come in to second base, and Ortiz will be out there, but the Red Sox have tied the game. As Nava scores at 6-6, Big Papi gets thrown out at second base. Jeter had cut it off and guns him down at second.
After David hits this off the wall on the slider, it looks like he hesitated between first and second. Ball goes off the wall, the run's going to score. A little bit of hesitation right there, and it's going to cost him at second base. The throw comes into Cano, and they have Ortiz for the first out of the inning. Ortiz driving in his 56th run of the season.
So Kalish 90 feet away with 1 out. Red Sox trying to take their first lead. Cody Ross will hit a fly ball to left field, shallow. Ibanez coming in. He will make the catch, and no chance for Kalish to try it. That was too shallow and left, 2 down. Well, tonight, following our Red Sox coverage, join Jamison Coyle for Nesson Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. We'll have the latest on Ray Allen's decision between the Celtics and the Heat, plus an update on where the Bruins stand in the Rick Nash sweepstakes. All this and much more on Nesson Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage only on Nesson. Action already for New York now as DJ Mitchell, right-hander, up in the pen. Red Sox had Justin Germano up in their pen in the first inning. Gonzalez looks at ball 1 away. Adrian extended the hitting streak to 16 games with a double in the first inning. Two and 0.
3-0.
Gonzalez may have the green light here. 3 balls and no strikes.
Jared Saltalamacchia had a 3-run home run in the first inning. Waits on deck. Green light indeed, and he fouls it off. Line to center. Granderson goes back a step and brings it in to end the inning. Red Sox get the game tying run again. It's 6-6 at the end of 2. Healthy alternative to tobacco for professional baseball. Visit getgrinds.com today for more information. Top of the 3rd inning from Fenway Park as the Red Sox and the Yankees are all tied up 6-6. Fans in between innings a chance to grab a hot dog, and back to work we go here for the 3rd inning. As leading it off for New York is Nick Swisher. See Raul Ibanez, then Eric Chavez here in the 3rd inning. Swisher looks at strike 1 over the inside corner. And a sac fly on the first inning, part of a 5-run first for New York, and it's now 47 runs batted in for Nick Swisher. Ibanez, then Chavez.
Curveball got better last inning for Josh Beckett, much better than it was in the first inning. Matter of fact, picked up a strikeout against Teixeira to end the 2nd inning on a curveball.
Swing and a miss, and Beckett gets his 2nd strikeout. Closed the 2nd with a K of Teixeira. He opens the 3rd with a strikeout of Swisher.
There's the curveball again. First to Shera, last inning to end the inning. Curveball away from him on the corner. This time the swing and miss from Swisher. That's a pitch that he did not have working for him in the first inning, but does now.
Slides into fifth in the Red Sox all-time list in strikeouts now, the 1,076, just passing Louis Tiant. Swing and a miss at a pitch that was coming in on Raul Ibanez.
That's the cutter right there from Beckett. Thinks it's going to be a fastball, then cuts inside.
Here is pitch 50 on the night for Beckett. Fouled off to the left, 0-2. Beckett coming into tonight's action in his previous 7 starts at a 2.72 earned run average. And has gone at least 7 innings in 6 of the 7 starts prior to tonight. But he is deep into the pitch count and was ineffective in the first inning, allowing 5 runs, gives up another in the second, and his offense has certainly helped out, tying this game 6-6. Roki Kuroda has had his own problems on the other side. 2-2. Beckett, who comes into tonight's game at 4-7 on the year. Kuroda has thrown 49 pitches through the first 2 and allowed 6 of his own runs, 5 earned. On the corner for strike 3. 3 straight strikeouts for Beckett. And there are 2 outs here in the 3rd inning.
Now that completely fooled Ibanez because he pitched him away on his 3rd and 4th pitch at bat. On the 5th pitch, he comes back inside and picks up the inside corner. Had Ibanez jumping back.
Two down in the 3rd for Eric Chavez. And a sac fly back in the 1st inning. Picked up his 17th RBI. The 0-2 now to Chavez. The Boston Globe wrote the book on Fenway. Get the new book from the Boston Globe and Running Press, Fenway Park, and relive 100 years of baseball history. It's available wherever books are sold. Jam-packed Fenway Park for Game 1 of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Yankees. 0-2 pitch. On the outside corner, Beckett strikes out the side in succession. All down by way of the K. 6-6 game as we head to the last of the 3rd. Take a test drive during the month of July, and you'll be entered for a chance to win the Experience Buick New England Sweepstakes. You'll also receive a complimentary $50 debit card just for taking a test drive. So head to your nearest participating Buick dealer today. 6-6 game as we enter the last half of the third inning. Jared Saltalamacchia had a 3-run home run in the first inning, leads it off here in the third. And a one hopper out to Jeter at short. Throws him out for the first out of the third inning as we check back in with Jenny.
Don, Boston will play New York 16 times over the next 81 games. And as you know, this edition of the rivalry comes with a unique twist, as we hear from the newest member of the Yankees, former Red Sox player, Darnell McDonald.
I just want to thank everybody that, has allowed, helped my dreams come through, been a part of it. The city's been great to my family and myself, and, will always be a part of our hearts, and, thank you.
As you can see, McDonald has a new do. The Yankees, well, actually specifically Derek Jeter, told McDonald that he'd have to clean it up, so he is no longer sporting his long dreadlocks. Don, he's not letting go of those dreadlocks just yet. All of them are sitting in a plastic bag inside his locker.
It's okay. So he's going to hold on to them for a little while.
What's going to do, staple them back on?
I don't know.
That doesn't look like Darnell.
No. 0-2 is a swing and a miss as Gomez goes chasing the breaking ball down and away. It's the first strikeout for Kuroda.
It's Darnell before. And Darnell
somebody
now.
Else.
some other Darnell McDonald.
Some other guy. Well, he will be missed. But it really was the Red Sox who gave him his first opportunity. The former first-round draft choice of the Baltimore Orioles was part of the group that got a lot of first opportunities really in 2010 with all the injuries. The Navas, the Kalishes, and others who made their way to the big leagues. But Darnell made the best of his opportunity here in Boston, and now has a chance to play in New York, but he's definitely a major leaguer now where he was not at the time that he arrived.
And Bobby Valentine saying today, because Darnell's with the Yankees right now, the Red Sox had to change all their signs coming into this series. McDonald obviously knows the Red Sox sign, so that has to be changed.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Bobby was actually kind of funny about it. He was saying that Darnell is one of the few players who do know the signs. And he's now gone. So they will, as you mentioned, switch up the signs for the series. And I'm quite sure they'll be drawing from Darnell's knowledge of what his old team liked to do on a regular basis. But he will be missed. Really became part of a numbers game here with the Red Sox, and a numbers game which will continue in the very near future. In the return of Jacoby Ellsbury and Carl Crawford, there will be more to leave that are part of this outfield group right now.
Also Ryan Sweeney.
Avila strikes out as Kuroda is starting to figure it out, much like Beckett. The starters are settling in, believe it or not, after a 6-6 game. Dunkin' Donuts is proud to give back at every Red Sox home game. Dunkin' Donuts hosts a nonprofit children's organization. Thousands of kids have had the chance to catch the Sox game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Tonight we welcome members of the Village program for youth in Boston. Dunkin' Donuts committed to the community. It's been a wild game so far, tied up 6-6 as we head into the fourth inning back at Fenway. Russell Martin's going to try to bunt his way on, but taps it foul. Grounded out to Mauro Gomez at third base in the first inning.
Well, we saw a couple of the Oakland Athletics try Gomez down at third base. Now Russell Martin does so. Gomez was playing well behind the bag. Very limited experience at third base.
Trying it again and fouling it off. He's down 0-2.
Now he can move back with 2 strikes.
Beckett has struck out 4 in a row. One and 2 to Martin. Jeter then Granderson expected here in the fourth inning. First time Beckett has faced New York this season. The numbers last year, we told you earlier, 4-0, 1.85 earned run average. Breaking ball is popped up on the infield left side. Shortstop Mike Aviles takes care of out number 1 of the fourth inning. Timeout for tonight's AT&T trivia question. Which pitcher did David Ortiz hit his first Fenway Park home run against? I'll have the answer for you a little bit later. 5 in a row retired by Beckett. 1 out here in the fourth inning for Derek Jeter. He started the 5-run first with a single to center field. He would score the first New York run. Just missed. 2-0. Up the middle off Beckett. It'll slow it down, and Aviles can do nothing with it. Beckett gets a glove on it, but it ends up being detrimental as it can't get back to the middle infielders. And it's a base hit for Jeter, his second of the day.
Yeah, if Beckett had to do it all over again, you let it go, and it probably goes right to Mike Aviles. Well, maybe not right to Mike Aviles. It might have been up the middle for a base hit anyway. Beckett reaching up with the backhand, just deflects it. It heads toward third base, and Jeter at first base with the second hit of the game for him.
Jeter now 6 for 12 in the season series against the Red Sox. 2 for 3 in this game. On at first with 1 out for Curtis Granderson. He is 2 for 2. Now lines it to Aviles. He can turn it into 2, and he does. They were aligned defensively perfectly, and it turns into an inning-ending double play. 3.5 in the books. Game tied 6-6. facilities across the Northeast. Selection, expertise, solutions, we've got it. Visit fwweb.com. A beautiful night in Boston is cooling off here a little bit as the night progresses. Back here inside Fenway where it is 6-6. And a first pitch strike to Nick Punto. Back-to-back strikeouts for Kuroda to end the third inning. Punto fly to left in the first inning. He is 0 for 1. In the air to center field. Struck well as Granderson goes back. It's going to grab some wall. Granderson plays the carom, but into second is Nick Punto, the leadoff double to begin the bottom of the fourth inning.
Well, it all comes down to the starting pitches. Who's got to settle down the most? And so far, it's been Beckett. There's the breaking ball right there. Curveball. We haven't seen a curveball tonight from Kuroda. We see one now, and Punto takes it off the scoreboard. So the Red Sox lead in hits, 8-7.
Go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out. Daniel Nava has been on twice already and has scored twice. A double in the first, hit by a pitch in the second inning. .37-year-old Hiroki Kuroda doing some dancing out there at second base with Punto, so Kuroda steps off. Four seasons with the Dodgers before signing this one-year deal for Kuroda with the Yankees.
Well, the Red Sox turning a double play. Aviles in that shift. A soft line drive. Jeter, maybe not realizing he was in that shift, gets caught off first base for the double play.
Outside 1-1 to Nava. Kuroda's had only one season in which he was over 500 individually in the majors. It's 9-10 with the Dodgers in 08. Then he went 8-7 in 09. Since then 11-13 and 13-16. Down to first, Teixeira's got it. He'll tag the bag, but on to third goes Punto. One down. We'll see two great games this season with the 2012 double play packs. Create your own unique double play packs by pairing a game against the Yankees or a summer weekend game with the Chicago White Sox, July 16th through the 19th. Don't miss out on some great baseball this summer at Fenway Park. Get your double play tax tickets today at redsox.com/doubleplay. One out, Nick Punto. Third base, that'll bring the infield in for the Yankees all the way around. Ryan Kalish, the batter. All up to the lip of the grass for New York. The go-ahead run 90 feet away and one out here in the fourth inning. One hopper, no, caught in the air at second base by Cano. Looked like he may have trapped it, but he's able to make the grab, and with the infield in, that's out number two. No advance for Punto.
The Red Sox were not playing contact anyway. There's the catch before it does hit the grass and the webbing of the glove. Pulls it up to show the umpire the out is called. Looks like they're going to put on David Ortiz with first base open. The Amica Pitch Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. 2 hits in this game so far for Ortiz. First, he gets a splitter down and away. takes it to the opposite field. Then he gets a slider away and takes that to the opposite field. So 2 left field hits tonight for David Ortiz. And I guarantee all these pitches will be away from Ortiz. How's that for analyzing that?
That's some good stuff. You're right, they all were.
Thank you.
So the first free pass served up for either side. It's 11 intentional walks for Ortiz. It's tops in the American League. First and third, 2 down, and Cody Ross, the batter. Ross reached on an error by Eric Chavez at third base and then fly to left in the second. He is 0 for 2 so far in the game. Only Ross and Moro Gomez, only members of the Red Sox starting 9, not to have at least a hit in this game. Plenty of offense. 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. 6 runs, 7 hits, an error for New York. Timely hitting certainly a problem for the Red Sox on the road trip, both in Seattle and in Oakland. They were 5 for 49 with runners in scoring position on the trip. So I guess it's an understatement to say that they had some trouble with timely hitting on the road. Punto at third, Ortiz at first with 2 outs here in the fourth. Fouled off himself to make it 1-2.
Right off the left instep, it looked like that time for Cody Ross.
Already wearing kind of that protective guard on top of the foot. Double by Punto to begin the inning. Nava grounded out to get Punto to third. Kalish lined out. They intentionally walked Ortiz. So it is first and third, 2 down, and a 1-2 pitch. A look to third, a look to first, doesn't throw to either venue. Ross rolls it over foul and will do it again, 1-2. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. First and third, 2 down. And Cody Ross waiting on a 1-2 pitch from Hiroki Kuroda. Two and two. Kuroda working with 2 outs here in the fourth inning. He's thrown 76 pitches. Joe Girardi had his bullpen busy in the second inning. No action out there right now. Ross will pop it up, foul ground. Chavez has got to play, and he makes it. Almost overran it. Red Sox race to leadoff double by Punto. They lead him at third. Game tied 6-6. Powered by Eastern Bank, listening, guiding, and being there for kids in need. That's what Eastern Bank and Adrian and Betsy Gonzalez are made of, which is why we've teamed up to support youth mentoring programs throughout Massachusetts. To find out more, go to easternbank.com/Adrian. 6-6 as we head to the fifth. It did not appear in the first inning like Beckett may see the fifth, but here he is. He's certainly settled down since a 5-run first. He gave up another run in the second, but since that point has been very good and has struck out 4 batters at one point in a row. Got a key double play in the 4th inning. Here he is in the 5th, and Alex Rodriguez pops it up foul and out of play.
That's amazing. You go down to warm up in the bullpen, and you may have a great bullpen and come out to the mound and you can't find anything. And maybe that was the case tonight with Josh Beckett in the first inning. Just couldn't find a pitch that was working for him. And he tried them all.
Line to center and a ringing single for Alex Rodriguez. His first hit of the night, second time he has been aboard. The injury report is brought to you by Stewart Healthcare. And Clay Buchholz throwing before the game. Bobby Valentine saying that in his sessions in the bullpen, he's looked very good. Some discussion as to whether or not he will head out on a rehab. And Bobby Valentine felt like second time through the rotation in the second half of the season after the All-Star break, we could likely see Clay Buchholz back in the rotation. So that's certainly good news. Alex Rodriguez with a leadoff single to begin the 5th. Robinson Cano the batter. Strike one over the inside corner.
Well, a lot going on here today at Fenway, as there always is when the Yankees come to town.
A few more members of the media hanging around today than
it's quite crowded.
Both clubhouses were to capacity. Oh, 1, he turns on this and fouls it down the right field line. U.S. Navy leapfrogs coming in, jumping out of planes and landing here at Fenway Park.
Don, Jenny, Tom Caron, and Jim Rice all coming in.
No chance.
All members of the Navy SEALs.
No chance. Well, they did a great job, as they always do, landing here at Fenway. Starting somewhere up there and landing perfectly in center field. 0-2 pitch will just miss.
I just can't see myself jumping out of a plane.
I can't jump out of anything. No. Plane, car, anything. Anything that involves risk. Not really into, you know? Fouled off to the left. They get handed to the thrill seekers who bungee jump and do all that kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how long you and I had lasted as a Navy SEAL in training camp?
About 2 minutes.
That's about it. They'd say, "Gentlemen, head home."
They take one look at.
Yeah, go announce some baseball games. Do something else.
They'd look at my physique and say, "Okay, here we go." I don't think we'd last very long. Really, in any kind of camp. 1-2 is inside. 2-2. Beckett's had a couple of close pitches.
Tried to pick up the inside corner with the fastball and didn't miss it by very much.
Cano has been on twice, a walk and a double. Drove in a run with that extra base hit in the second inning. Away, full count, 3-2. Got to hand it to Josh Beckett, though. A lot of guys who are not veteran pitchers would have probably packed it in after the first inning and not been able to bounce back. But Beckett comes back out and settles into this outing. As I mentioned, had 4 strikeouts in a row at one point. He's given up a total of 2 hits since the second as he works here with nobody out in the 5th. And there are virtually no easy outs in this Yankees order. Is 3-2 to Cano. There goes A-Rod, a swing and a miss, and the ball gets away from Saltalamacchia. It's a strikeout and a stolen base.
Back to the curveball for Josh Beckett to pick up the strikeout. That pitch has got much better for him as the game is going on. A-Rod off at first base. He picks up his 9th steal of the season. Excuse me, his 8th steal of the season. Has not been caught yet.
1 out. Alex Rodriguez in scoring position at second base as Mark Teixeira is 1 for 2. The one was a 2-run single in the first inning. It's jammed in on the thumbs and fouls it off. $14 home runs on the year for Teixeira, reaching double digits in home runs in each of his 10 major league seasons. The one pitch surrounds the plate but misses outside. We will get you caught up on the Rays and Indians next half inning. After this series with New York, the Red Sox will have the All-Star break and then open up the unofficial second half of the season in St. Petersburg against Tampa Bay. And really the schedule for the Red Sox coming up this month is pretty difficult. That's strike 2. Jerry really highlights how important that trip was to Seattle and to Oakland. The Red Sox take advantage of a couple of teams who were really struggling until the Red Sox arrived, and they couldn't do it, going 2-5.
Exactly right. You know, they could have been up there in the standings, and you can see how difficult this schedule becomes after, well, now and after the All-Star break. Tampa Bay, Chicago is in first place. Then Toronto comes to Fenway, Texas, first place ball club, and back to play the Yankees in Yankee Stadium.
It is amazing the Red Sox only played the Yankees 3 games to this point, so lots of Red Sox Yankees left here in 2012. 1-2 to Teixeira. Inside, 2-2. Franklin Morales tomorrow. He will get the start in the day portion of the day-night doubleheader. Freddie Garcia on the other side for New York in Game 1. And the nightcap will be Felix Dubron and Phil Hughes. Pitch 80 for Josh Beckett is a 2-2 to Mark Teixeira. Not close, full count. Alex Rodriguez at second base, singled, stole second. Cano a strikeout, and now Teixeira waiting on a 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. First walk given up by Beckett since the first inning, and the second of his outing. Well, it's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Which pitcher did David Ortiz hit his first Fenway Park home run against? And the answer is Ramon Martinez. Homer came on September 7th of 2000 while Ortiz was a member of the Twins. It was the 3rd home run that he hit off the Red Sox as a member of the Twins. First two coming at the Metrodome. He would hit a total of 4 off the Red Sox in his Twins career. Only 1 here at Fenway. 2 actually came off pitchers named Martinez, with the last coming off Pedro. First homer here at Fenway was also his first career Grand Slam. His only Grand Slam he had with the Twins. 2 on, 1 away. Nick Swisher takes ball 1. Swisher had a sac fly in the first inning to pick up his 47th RBI. Struck out swinging in the third as looks like Randy Neiman on the phone to the pen. Two and 0. Albers will be warming up here momentarily. It appears both bullpens will be heard from tonight as far as who decides this game, as both starters deep into the pitch count early in the game. Beckett and Saltalamacchia going back and forth, so they will meet. Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Josh Beckett 4 1/3, 8 hits, 6 runs, 2 walks, 5 Ks, 83 pitches so far. 5 of these 6 runs coming in the first, a run in the second, and has not allowed a run since. On the other side, Roki Kuroda gave up 5 runs in the first, and he also allowed a run in the second. Has not given up a run since either. Runners leave on a pitch outside. The throw is not going to be in time. Took off in a good pitch as it worked out for the Yankees in a double steal. It was not the fastball as Beckett falls behind 3-0.
Yeah, you can see that kind of a walking lead at second base by Rodriguez. The throw after the head first slide not in time. And of course Teixeira at the other end going into second base.
So 2 stolen bases in the inning now for A-Rod. 3 for the Yankees, and it's second and third, 1 out. 3-0 to Swisher. And he's got the green light. He grounds to second base. Punto's coming home, and out at the plate is A-Rod.
What a heck of a play by Punto right there, because the infield's not in. The infield's playing back. And that ball was hit on 1 hop to Punto, and he knew immediately that he was going to go home. Now, maybe A-Rod had to hold up for a second to see if that ball was going to be caught. Slide in a home plate blocked by Saltalamacchia. And I'm not sure A-Rod's foot ever got on home plate. Let's see if he hesitates on the line drive just a little bit. And when Punto sees that, that's when he decides to come home.
So runners at the corners now with Teixeira at third base, Swisher at first, and Ibanez the batter. He'll take ball 1. Singled in the first inning, struck out looking in the third, 1 for 2.
One more look at the play at home. Now watch Rodriguez at third. He freezes because he thinks it might be a line drive that's caught. And that's all Punto needed to see to make that throw to home plate.
In the dirt, nicely picked by Saltalamacchia, saves a run.
Beckett going to the changeup this time, and Saltalamacchia backhanding it. Had to come across his body to make the catch.
To share third, Swisher at first. And there's strike two. Beckett trying to work his way through the fifth inning. First and third, 2 outs in the inning. His 90th pitch of his outing coming up. Drilled to center. Back goes Kalish, still going at the track to make the catch. Hit well. It's allowed out, but it's out number 3. Game remains tied, 6 aside. Team has reached one of its own. Congratulations on this special anniversary from one Boston institution to another. A nice shot high above Fenway Park tonight as the Red Sox and Yankees play the first of 4 games in the weekend series. Game tied 6-6 as we enter the bottom of the 5th. We'll see Adrian Gonzalez, Jared Saltalamacchia, and Mauro Gomez in the inning. Hiroki Kuroda back to the hill for the 5th inning. His 78th pitch misses for ball 1. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Jenny Dell bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital. 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. The coordinating producer of Red Sox baseball is Russ Kent. Senior coordinating director Michael Narachi. Associate producer is Jim White, and our production assistant is Mark Marlaka. Game 1 of the series, and a wild start to this game. Both teams scoring 5 runs in the first, both scoring a run in the second, and that has been it since, as we play here now in the last of the 5th. Both of the starters still in the game. Kuroda falls behind now, 3-1. Full count now. Yankees signing Kuroda to a 1-year deal. And of course, without Michael Pineda for the entire season, a guy they planned on having a big offseason trade. 3-2 fouled off, and the injuries for the Yankees pitching, it has really piled up, and can't forget about Mariano Rivera. All-time leader in saves, tearing his ACL, shagging fly balls during batting practice back on May 3rd. Larry Rothschild, the pitching coach for New York. 3-2 is lined under the glove of Jeter. It's short. Just ducked down like a knuckleball and gets into center. Adrian Gonzalez is aboard to begin the 5th.
Yeah, that ball hit very hard, too, by Gonzalez with some sinking action on it as it goes out towards Jeter. There you see that top spin and watch it just dip. And Jeter goes down. He can't make the play. You got to be kidding me.
Nice catch.
Tom Werner makes that catch?
Yes, he does. Nice.
Wow.
Outstanding.
Get him a uniform.
This will get through. And to second base goes Adrian Gonzalez. Russell Martin unable to knock it down. Wild pitch charge to Kuroda.
Yeah, right through the 5-hole for Russell Martin, and it goes as a wild pitch. So the Red Sox get Gonzalez into scoring position very quickly. Now, did he catch that off the wall, or was that just a live catch?
I think he caught it cleanly. Tough to tell. Looked like he was out of the shot, so we really couldn't tell, but I think he played it cleanly. 1-0 is fouled off to the left. Jared Saltalamacchia hit a huge 3-run home run in the first to erase the deficit for the Red Sox at the time, trailing 5-2. Tied it up 5-5. Red Sox answering in a big way, and they were fired up after Josh Beckett allowed 5 first-inning runs. Action in the Yankees pen again, and it's DJ Mitchell again. Home run for Saltalamacchia is 17th, a new career high for the Red Sox catcher. Bouncing it again. This time Martin's able to block it. 2-2. Mentioned the pitchers the Yankees are without. Don't forget about CC Sabathia and Andy Pettitte. Sabathia placed on the DL for the first time since 06 with a groin strain, and Pettitte fracturing his ankle, hit by a line drive last Wednesday. So the Yankees have had their share of pitchers go on the DL and tried to fill the holes within. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Third K for Kuroda. 1 out. But here they are. CC Sabathia, Andy Pettitte, Michael Pineda, Mariano Rivera, all key pitchers and all part of the big Yankees puzzle that are gone right now. Jabba Chamberlain not even on that list. Gonzalez at second base, 1 out for Mauro Gomez. 0 for 2. He's grounded out and struck out. To left, and it's in for a base hit. Gonzalez going to be waved around by Jerry Royster. The throw from Ibanez is going to be cut off. Run scores, and safe at first base is Gomez. Red Sox take a 7-6 lead. And it's Mauro Gomez who drives in the go-ahead run.
Well, Bobby Valentine said they needed Gomez in there for some offense, and that's exactly what he gives them right here. Got a breaking ball from Kuroda. There's the slide, as you can see, right toward the end of the bat. Drops it in the left field, and they wave Gonzalez around, and he scores without a problem. Gomez almost got trapped going too far. The cutoff is made to throw back to first base, but he gets the hand back just in time.
First Major League RBI for Gomez, who got his first Major League hit in Oakland. First with one away for Mike Aviles. Strike one. Aviles singled in the first inning, struck out swinging in the third inning. Well, coming into this series, a much more important series for the Red Sox than it is for the Yankees at this point, with the Yankees enjoying a 7.5 game lead over the Red Sox. But Red Sox trailed 5-0 at one point in this game and now have a 7-6 lead. As the pitching line is brought to you by Lexus. Kuroda now 4 1/3 deep, 10 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned. He's thrown 92 pitches. One to Aviles. First to throw to first and back is Gomez. Matt Albers continuing to warm in the pen. Beckett at an even 90 pitches through the first 5. Here's a pop-up. Cano will drift to the outfield grass and secure out number 2. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here it is 7-6. Red Sox have the lead with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Mauro Gomez at first base, and Nick Punto doubled his last time up off the wall in center. Everybody in the Red Sox starting 9 with the exception of Cody Ross has a base hit. Although Ross did get on, reaching on an error, and scored a run in the first inning. The Red Sox have 10 hits in the game. That just missed. 1-1. Mitchell has now been joined by Clay Rapata. Left-hander warming up in the pen. Snap throw to first, and Gomez back to the bag. Martin tried to use Punto as a screen there as he fires to first base.
And you know, guys that don't run well try to get big secondary leads. And sometimes catchers are aware of that and try to pick him off first base.
Strike 2, and it evens up at 2-2 now to Punto. Full count, and Gomez can get a start at first base with 2 outs in the inning. Chopped softly to first. Teixeira will take it himself to the bag to end the inning. But the Red Sox pull ahead. An RBI single by Mauro Gomez has given the Red Sox a 7-6 lead. Red Sox show presented by Cumberland Farms for this week's Top 9 Countdown. At the midway point of the season, Jenny will be looking back at the best of the first half. Catch the countdown Sunday at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox show presented by Cumberland Farms. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Matt Albers comes into the game for the Red Sox after 5 innings from Josh Beckett. Albers first out of the pen is 31st appearance, 2-0 with a 2.51 earned run average. 19 strikeouts and 32 1/3. Opponents only hitting at .214 against Albers. There is action behind him in the pen as Andrew Miller warms up for the first time tonight. First pitch is ball 1 to Eric Chavez. And a sac fly in the first inning, struck out looking in the third. Well, after a tough first inning for Josh Beckett, he did appear to really settle down after that. And Beckett ends up throwing 90 pitches through the first 5 innings tonight and has a chance for a win.
He did. And I was a little surprised he didn't come out for the 6th inning with the 90 pitches, but they were tough pitches going back to early in the ball game.
Strike over the inside corner, 2-1. So 5 innings, 8 hits, 6 runs allowed by Beckett, 2 walks, 5 Ks. But the run in the bottom of the 5th, the Red Sox starter has a chance for victory number 5 of the year. 2-1 is lined to left and quickly over Nava's head. One hops the wall. The ricochet gets by him. Towards second base goes Chavez. Throw is going to be in time. Tried to elude the tag as he went to the inside part of the bag, but slapping that tag on is Nick Punto. 1 down.
But how about the play by Navar out in left field? I mean, that's a bullet over his head. He tracks it down and he makes the throw on a run like an infielder running, charging a slow roller. Look at the throw. And it throws right on the money to Punto, who can put the tag on Chavez at second base. Gets over his head almost like he's charging a bunt and makes the throw on the run. Got the tag on the chest before the hand got on the bag.
7 career outfield assists for Nava, 1 out.
That's his 5th of the season.
Well, he has been so much better defensively in this return to the major leagues, his first since 2010. And looked like a different guy out there in left field. Russell Martin, the batter, and look out, that pitch inside.
One more look at the Nava play as this ball bounces hard over his head, and then the charge and the throw like a shortstop would throw or a second baseman would throw on an infield ground ball, and gets the out. Nice tag by Punto also at second base.
1 error in 46 games for Nava in left, and none in his last 34 games. Just away, and it is 3-0. Martin from the number 9 spot for New York, 0 for 2. He's grounded out to third base and popped out to short. Ball 4, and Albers walks the number 9 man.
Now take a look back at Josh Beckett's night. Came out of the bullpen and is probably saying to himself, what in the world is going on here? Walks in a run early in the ball game, but then he got himself right after that. After the first inning, after 5 runs in the first, Beckett gets things going. He gets that breaking ball going and pitched very well the rest of the game.
At one point he had struck out 4 batters in a row: Teixeira, Swisher, Banez, and Chavez for the second and third innings. Really the tale of 2 different outings for Josh Beckett. Throw to first and back to the bag is Martin. Red Sox infield at double play depth with 1 out and 1 on. Derek Jeter, 2 hits in the game, 2 for 3. Takes the strike as he showed bunt.
Certainly Derek Jeter, a guy that they could put the hit and run play on with.
Grounded back to Albers, to second for 1, on to first for 2. Double play that ends the top of the 6th. They're through 5.5. Red Sox have a 7-6 lead. Coffee pouches, the healthy alternative to tobacco for professional baseball. Get the product that the Red Sox players use by visiting getgrinds.com today for more information. (7-6). Red Sox have the lead over the New York Yankees as the Red Sox come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Hiroki Kuroda, the Yankee starter, still in the game at 99 pitches, reaching his average. Still has not reached his high yet as he deals with the top of the Red Sox order here in the 6th inning. Daniel Nava, Ryan Kalish, and David Ortiz anticipated in the 6th. Nava with a double in the first. He scored. Was hit by a pitch in the second and scored. And then grounded out in the 4th inning. Inside, 2-1. Kuroda giving up the go-ahead run to the Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th inning. An RBI single by Moro Gomez. Fouled off, 2-2. Ryan Kalish on deck. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ball 3, full count. We saw Mitchell and Rapata up earlier. It is now Boone Logan, left-hander, who is up for New York alone. Nava towards the end of the bat lifts one to short left. Ibanez takes care of out number 1. Send it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, it's Boston Navy Week 2012, a week dedicated to teaching Americans about the importance of naval services. Admiral Mark Ferguson told us about this week's events, jam-packed around the city, that ended right here at Fenway Park.
It's a commemoration of the War of 1812, the bicentennial. And in addition to that, it's Op Sail Week, where we've had tall ships from many of our partner nations in South America, even as far away as Indonesia, participate this week. And in addition to that, we celebrated the 4th of July and just had a great week in Boston.
20 U.S. and coalition ships participated in Boston Navy Week. The commemoration of the 200th anniversary of the War of 1812 was a salute to all sailors and Marines who fought in that conflict, who served our nation since then and are defending freedom around the world today. Don?
All right, thank you very much, Jenny. We thank them for all they do. And them enjoying the ball game here tonight at Fenway as this is in there for strike 2. Ryan Kalish getting his 4th look tonight at Hiroki Kuroda, who has 1 out in the 6th inning. In 6 starts in the month of June, Kuroda gave up 9 runs. He's given up 7 tonight in 5 1/3. And is on the hook at the moment.
Not many games, too, where you see the starting pitcher give up 7 runs and still be in the ball game in the bottom of the 6th inning.
He has equaled his high, 110 pitches. Still 2-2. Arbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore. Revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. To right field, deep was Swisher. He's coming in now, and it hangs up long enough for him to make the catch easily for out number 2.
Looks like that's going to be it for Kuroda as Girardi comes out with Ortiz standing on deck. He's got the lefty ready in the bullpen.
Pitching change from Fenway. The Red Sox have a 7-6 lead.
The Foxwoods Red Sox Grand Slam giveaway, and you could get called up to train with the pros. Play on the field, get your own locker, wear an authentic uniform, and more. Enter at Foxwoods, official partner of the Boston Red Sox. Learn more at foxwoods.com.
Red Sox have a 7-6 lead as Boone Logan's into his 42nd game of the year. 3-0, 3.34 earned run average, 39 Ks in those 29 2/3. Opponents hitting at just 227 against him. Leads the team in appearances now with 42. Gave up 2 earned runs in an inning in his last outing. That was at Tampa Bay. Leads the American League in appearances. Held opponent scoreless in 34 of his last 41 as Kuroda departs after 5 2/3. On the hook is he gives up 10 hits and 7 runs. Walked one, it was intentional. Struck out 3 and hit a batter as David Ortiz swings and fouls it off. Lefties have not been a problem for David Ortiz this season. David hitting at .307 against left-handed pitching. And 9 of his 22 home runs have come off left-handed pitchers. On the ground, Cano is in short right, and his throw is in plenty of time to end the inning. Through 6 from Fenway, it's 7-6 Boston. Good block at the plate by Jared Saltalamacchia. As A-Rod is out at the plate. Kept the game tied at the time, and the Red Sox have now pulled ahead. Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. High atop Fenway Park as we play game one of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Yankees. Red Sox move on to their third pitcher of the night, Andrew Miller, into his 25th game, 2-0 with a 1.86 earned run average. Opponent's hitting at just 182 against him as Curtis Granderson takes a pitch inside. Granderson a single in the first, a triple in the second, then he lined into a double play in the 4th inning. Evens at 1-1, 96 on the fastball from Andrew Miller. Miller's not allowed to run in his last 6 outings as Scott Atchison warms up behind him and in the pen. Atchison has now been joined by Vicente Padilla. Red Sox getting 5 innings tonight from Beckett. Matt Albers goes an inning as he pitches the 6th inning, and now Andrew Miller beginning the 7th, and that one will go right off of Saltalamacchia's mask, and that shakes him up.
Yeah, that'll make you a little bit woozy. Foul ball right off the mask, right under the chin of Saltalamacchia, like getting an uppercut.
Saltalamacchia says he's all right and will stay in this game after his mask is jarred off. Full count to Curtis Granderson. Begins things here in the 7th inning. Ball 4, he walks him. Leadoff walk to begin the 7th inning. Well, tomorrow afternoon, immediately following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC, Jim, and Jenny at noon. They'll preview tomorrow's doubleheader as the Red Sox continue their series with the Yankees. Freddie Garcia opposes Franklin Morales in Game 1, and Phil Hughes faces Felix Dubron in the nightcap. Live coverage begins at 11:30, only on NESN. Curtis Granderson with a leadoff walk here in the 7th inning. Now Alex Rodriguez. 1 for 2 in the game. He has been hit by a pitch. Has 2 stolen bases in tonight's game as well. Chop towards short and off the glove of Aviles. It kicks into left and everybody is safe. So first and second now, nobody out.
Now this will be interesting scoring here because I believe if he makes this play, they've got the man at second base. Gets that in between hop right there, deflects off his glove. And the Yankees have first and second with nobody out.
They've ruled it a base hit. So Alex Rodriguez picks up his 2nd hit of the game. 2 on, nobody out, and Robinson Cano the batter. Cano walked in the 1st inning. He doubled in the 2nd and struck out swinging in the 5th. strike one. Going away, and a nice play by Saltalamacchia to his left, and it's 1-1.
He had to go a long way on that sweeping breaking ball by Andrew Miller, and able to get it in the glove on one bounce.
One area that Cano has not had success in, runners in scoring position. Look out, as that one almost gets him. 2-1.
Breaking ball there that gets away from Miller inside. Doesn't throw many breaking balls inside to left-handed hitters. That one just a misdirection.
Yankees are 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Red Sox 4 for 10 in that category. 3-1. Miller has already walked one in this inning. Swinging a foul, full count. Back to the fastball for Miller, 96.
And that ball might have been a little bit inside that time, but Cano chasing the 3-1 fastball inside. Looking middle in.
Strike 3 call. Andrew Miller needed that, and he gets it for the first out of the 7th inning.
Now, there were a couple of pitches in that at bat Cano did not like, and does not like strike 3. Fastball nasty, down and away from Cano. Good pitch. And out comes Bobby Valentine to make a move.
With one out in the 7th inning, it'll be Padilla who comes in, with the Red Sox holding on to a 1-run lead on top, 7-6. Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we're made a free checking that's got nothing to hide, which means no fees or any other types of curveballs. Check out what else we're made of at easternbank.com. Well, it's turned out to be a nice night in Boston as the Red Sox have a 7-6 lead right now. Miller goes a third of an inning, responsible for the 2 Yankees that are on currently. Curtis Granderson at second, Alex Rodriguez at first, and Vicente Padilla into the game. His 32nd appearance, 2-0, 3.48 earned run average, 31 Ks in 31 innings, and opponent sitting at 273 against him. He is currently in a 13-game scoreless streak, the longest of his career. That's in a span of 11 2/3. Mark Teixeira takes strike one. Padilla has allowed just 1 of 19 inherited runners to score. Teixeira 2 for 10 against Padilla, but the 2-part, both home runs. Ball 1, 1-1. He's also walked 3 times in his 10 plate appearances against Padilla. Granderson at second. Rodriguez at first. 1 out in the Yankees' 7th inning. Just missed. 2-1.
It looked like a pretty good pitch there by Padilla. Apparently just a little bit low. Take a look at the Ambika pitch zone. Just a bit below the strike zone.
Fouled off 2-2. Nick Swisher on deck. 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. Atchison, who had been warming up for the last inning or so, still up in the pen and out there alone at the moment. Two-two pitch coming to Teixeira. Ball 3. Tying run in scoring position for Joe Girardi's Yankees. Bruce Granderson gains his lead with Alex Rodriguez at first and 1 out. Time called, and Padilla does not follow through with the pitch. Very late time call.
Granderson was jumping back and forth at second base, and Padilla giving a couple of looks back there. Finally, a late timeout call there. You can see Teixeira asking for the timeout, and granting the timeout was Carlson.
Teixeira fouls off another. We'll do it again. 3-2. Teixeira with a 2-run single back in the first, since then a strikeout and a walk. It's part of the back end of a double steal for New York in the 5th inning. Teixeira drills it to deep right center field. Back towards the triangle, and it is into the triangle. Back by the 420 marker. Granderson will score to tie the game. A-Rod's behind him to put the Yankees on top. It is a 2-run triple for Mark Teixeira, and the Yankees take an 8-7 lead. Deepest part of Fenway Park. Out to the triangle and the 420 marker for Mark Teixeira.
Yep, another fastball down and in, and Teixeira looked like it might go out of the ballpark, but it stays inside. But 2-run score, and Teixeira ends up at third base with the triple. All fastballs from Padilla in that at bat. Finally, Teixeira connects on one, and the Yankees jump back out in front.
4 RBIs for Teixeira and his first triple since August of last year. The more inherited runners allowed to score by Padilla tonight than he's allowed all season. The infield in with 1 out, and Nick Swisher, the batter, as he takes strike 1. So Beckett is no longer part of this decision, as he had left after 5 innings with a chance to grab a win tonight. But the bullpen cannot help him out, as it turns out. Runs charged to Andrew Miller. It's 0-2. Miller goes a third of an inning, giving up a hit, 2 runs, walked a batter and struck out a batter, but he is currently on the hook. Strike 3 call. Swisher does not like it, but finally leaves the batter's box. First strikeout for Padilla, 2 down.
I think more surprised than anything else that Padilla came inside with the fastball that time and hits the inside corner. Looks like he had plenty of the plate on that inside fastball.
So 2 down in the inning to share at third base, and here's Raul Ibanez. Singled in the first, sends down a strikeout and a flyout. Runs allowed by Andrew Miller. This is the second and third runs he's allowed in his last 14 appearances. And again on the hook at the moment. Down and in, 2-0. Again, trying to keep this a 1-run deficit right now for Boston. Teixeira 90 feet away with 2 outs. .300 average for Ibanez against Padilla. The Ephus misses 3-0.
And Ibanez may have the green light here on the 3-0 count.
Takes strike 1. Eric Chavez on deck. New York batting in the 7th inning. They have scored twice to take the lead here, 8-7. And Ibanez lifts it down the left field line. Nava will head over, but that'll head into the seats. New York scoring for the first time since the 2nd inning, and they've got 2 in this inning. At the end of this half inning, we get you caught up at Nesson Daly with Jamison Coyle. Line to right, and it's in. From third base comes Teixeira, as Ibanez heads to second base. Bit of a bobble for Ross, but pulling it up at second base is Ibanez with an RBI double that has New York on top now, 9-7.
Well, the Red Sox pitching had kept the Yankees at bay since the 2nd inning, but a big inning here in the 7th. And Valentine back out to the mound.
First run allowed by Padilla since May 23rd. Pitching change with the Yankees on top 9-7. Well, turn of events here in the top half of the 7th inning. Yankees have scored 3 times, take a 9-7 lead. And the Red Sox bring in Scott Atchison here with 2 outs in the inning and a runner at second base. His 35th appearance, 2-1 with a 1.47 earned run average. Opponents hitting at just .208 against Atchison. And a pitch that runs inside to Eric Chavez. Miller started the inning, then Padilla, now Atchison, third Red Sox arm of the inning. Ball and a strike to Eric Chavez. Atchison owning a 2.21 earned run average since the start of 2011. Four of his last 27 outings have been scoreless. 2-2. To left field, and on the run is Nava, but can't get there. Drops in for a hit. Here comes Ibanez. Throw goes to second, and the Yankees take a 10-7 lead. They have scored 4 times here in the top half of the 7th.
And Chavez hitting out of that 8 spot's been a big part tonight for the Yankees. Sacrifice fly back in the 1st inning, a base hit in the 6th inning, and now a base hit to drive in a run with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Slicing away from Nava, he had no play on it. Ibanez waved home, and the Yankees put up the 4th run of the inning.
Well, Atchison missing for ball 1 to Russell Martin. This is only the 4th game of the season series between the Red Sox and the Yankees. The Red Sox bullpen against everybody else 2.69, but against the Yankees 19.98. The bullpen earned run average in the 4 games against New York. 1-1 to Russell Martin, batting out of the number 9 spot. Down on the count, 1-2. Strike 3 called. Atchison ends the inning, but the Yankees, they score 4 times in the top half of the 7th. A big blow, a 7-pitch at bat, and a triple for Teixeira that drives in 2 of the 4 runs in the inning. He'd eventually score 2. It's 10-7 New York. Time now for your Need to Know with Nessa Daily, presented by Sunlight Financial. Here's Jamison Boyle. Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with TC, Jim, Peter, and Jenny. You get a breakdown of Josh Beckett's start tonight and all the reaction from the Sox clubhouse. Plus, manager Bobby Valentine offers his thoughts on the series opener from the Sox interview room. It's all coming up after the game, only on NESN. Well, the Red Sox now trail in the game 10-7 thanks to a 4-run top half of the 7th inning for the Yankees. And the Red Sox have to go back to work here in the bottom of the 7th. Cody Ross, Adrian Gonzalez, and Jared Saltalamacchia. And it is Boone Logan who returns to the mound for New York. He got the final out of the 6th inning when he was able to get David Ortiz to ground out to second base. A 31-minute wait while the offense put together 4 runs in the inning. Cody Ross, the only member of the starting 9 not to have a hit tonight. Red Sox with 10 hits in the game. Logan falling behind 2-0. New York has a right-hander up, Cody Epley, who is warming in the pen. High drive, deep left for Cody Ross. That is very gone. Right out of Fenway Park for Cody Ross. 13th home run of the year.
Well, a lot of baseball left in this game tonight, and Cody Ross making it more interesting. He gets the fastball in where he likes it and loses it. Wild one tonight from Fenway.
Adrian takes ball 1. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESN. During the 2012 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. 8 home runs at Fenway Park now for Cody Ross. 8 of the 13 he now has. They've come right here at home. Gonzalez takes strike 1.
That ball looked awfully low. Confirmed by the Amica pit zone.
Line towards left center, and that's going to get in. Over is Granderson. It'll hold Gonzalez to a single, his 3rd hit of the game.
Again, a pitch down and away, and again, Gonzalez going to the opposite field to the right side of Curtis Granderson. Granderson gets there quickly and holds Gonzalez to the single.
So Gonzalez at first for Jared Saltalamacchia. His 3-run home run tied the game 5-5 back in the first inning. As he takes ball 1. That's from the right side this time with the left-hander Boone Logan out there. And Logan may be feeling the effects of the 31 minutes that he waited. Come back out for the 7th inning after getting the final out of the 6th. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Red Sox have more action in the pen. Mark Melancon warming up. We've already seen Albers, Miller, Padilla, and Atchison. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Slider this time from Boone Logan, and no contact by Saltalamacchia on a ball down and in.
Moro Gomez, who singled to drive in at the time the go-ahead run for the Red Sox. Game was tied 6-6. They pulled ahead 7-6. Swing and a miss, and striking out is Saltalamacchia. Healthy diet of breaking balls there to get him for the first out of the 7th inning, and here comes Joe Girardi. So that'll do it for Boone Logan. Red Sox get 1 back. It's 10-8 New York. Pitching change from Fenway. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. And the Red Sox and Yankees in Game 1 of the 4-game series, and New York on top 10-8 right now with one out in the 7th inning, and Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Cody Epley comes into the game for New York. 27th appearance, no record, a 2.53 earned run average. 21 and a 30 has 13 Ks and 8 walks. Opponent's hitting at 250 against Epley. Was recalled from AAA Scranton Wilkes-Barre prior to the May 15th game against the Orioles. This marks his 3rd stint with the Yankees of 2012. And he deals with Mauro Gomez, who is hitting at 363 against right-handed pitching in Pawtucket. And lines one by the dive of Cano at second base. Into right field, second hit of the night for Gomez. Up to second base goes Gonzalez. 2 on, 1 away as the tying runs are on base now for the Red Sox.
Last time up, a base hit to drive in a run back in the 5th inning, and now to continue an inning here in the 7th. First pitch. Fastball right down the middle, and Gomez just by Cano at second base.
Two on, 1 away, and Mike Aviles the batter. Singled back in the 1st inning, since then a strikeout and a pop out. Cody Epley was claimed off waivers by the Yankees from the Texas Rangers April 5th after he had been designated for assignment. Fouled at the plate, and it's 1-1 down to Aviles. David Robertson up in the pen now for New York. Robertson's been working the 8th inning. Soriano closing games. Soriano 19 for 20 in save opportunities in 2012. And in the absence of Mariano Rivera, this one is fouled off, 1-2. There is Rafael Soriano. 19 out of 20 this year. He's allowed just 2 earned runs in his last 21 appearances. It's 18 1/3 innings. Two and two. Boone Logan responsible for Adrian Gonzalez, who is at second base. Mauro Gomez at first, 1 out in the 7th inning. This has been a grinded out battle here tonight at Fenway. Ball 3. Nick Punto waits on deck. This 3-2 will bring a rise out of Fenway. On the ground, and Jeter will go to third base for a force out. What a play, 1 down. It's the 2nd out of the inning, as that one from Jeter had the play materializing in front of him. And goes to third and able to get Gonzalez on the force out.
And the thing about that play is not only Jeter making a great play, but Chavez going right to the third base bag. You'll see a lot of times that third baseman take a bite on the ground ball. Chavez didn't do that. Jeter was able to get to it, and Chavez was able to get to the bag to get the force out.
So they get the lead runner. And a pitching change here for Joe Girardi. With runners at first and second and 2 down in the inning, Nick Punto will be the next batter as Cody Epley leaves and Robertson is making his way in here for New York. So that's
No. There are a lot of games that we let slip away, and hopefully we're going to tighten that up and continue to play good baseball and win a lot more games in the next 80.
Boston has won 30 of its last 51 games, the 4th best mark in the American League since May 11th. And Jerry, the Sox have won 11 of their last 17 series in that time.
Well, they've certainly fought and they've clawed. You know, there's no question about that. It looked bad on that after that last road trip, going 2-5 out to the West Coast. And Valentine being honest, he's not happy with the record regardless of what the roster has brought him to this point. He feels like the record should be better. And we'll see how it gets in the second half of the season when guys get back healthy. Tell you one thing, if you like runs, you've loved this game tonight, haven't you?
Yes. It's 10-8, and both teams with 13 hits now in the contest as David Robertson, who's gone more than an inning only once this season, comes into his 25th game of the year, 0-3 with a 2.42 earned run average, 37 strikeouts in 22 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting at 205 against him. Spent some time on the DL, the left oblique strain, missed 28 games for New York. Last year, we saw his strikeout total. This year, he led all American League relievers with 100 Ks in 2011. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, the Red Sox and Yankees take the field for 2. Sox first doubleheader of the season will feature 2 lefties taking the mound. For Franklin Morales gets the ball in Game 1. He's posted a 1.35 ERA over his last 6 appearances. Game 2, Felix Doubront will face New York for the second time this season. Pitched 6 innings, allowing just 1 run back on April 21st. Live coverage of Game 1 begins at 11:30 tomorrow morning with Red Sox first pitch. Nick Punto batting with 2 on. Fouls it off to the left, out of play. A double back in the 4th inning and a 1-for-3 night for the Red Sox second baseman. Mauro Gomez at second. Mike Aviles at first. 2 outs here in the Boston 7th inning. A run in. The 3rd time all season that David Robertson has entered a game in the 7th inning. Elevates, and that's strike 2.
Well, Bobby Valentine mentioned before the game that Middlebrooks may be available to pinch hit in this game, but apparently not, because this may be a spot for it.
One-two is outside, 2-2. Gomez at second, Aviles at first, 2 outs in the 7th inning. 2-2 pitch coming up for David Robertson. And he strikes out Punto to end the inning. Red Sox get a run back on the home run by Cody Ross. It's 10-8. New York on top. In the first, a 2-run single for Mark Teixeira as part of that 5-run first inning. Remarkably, the Red Sox would score 5 of their own in the bottom of the first. A 3-run home run to tie the game for Jared Saltalamacchia, tied at 5. But a big triple as part of the 7th inning for New York as they score 4 times in the inning. Mark Teixeira again, this time with a triangle. It scores Granderson and Rodriguez. And the Yankees score 4 times in the 7th. The Red Sox do get a run back in the bottom of the 7th inning. It is now 10-8. New pitcher for the Red Sox. And their 6th pitcher of the night, Mark Melancon, into his 14th game, 0-2. The ERA is 9.26. The average against, 327. But this is what he's done in the 9 games since coming back from the Paw Sox. 0.93 ERA and 9 2/3. And opponent's hitting at just 176. So he has been more along the lines of what the Red Sox expected. And they acquired Mark Melancon during the offseason as Derek Jeter leads it off here in the 8th. Two-hit night for Jeter. Both singles. Six runs charged to Josh Beckett in 5 innings. Andrew Miller was charged with 2 1/3. And Vicente Padilla charged with 2 1/3 of an inning. Atchison goes to third and gives up a hit, allows a run, inherited runner to score. Ground ball on 2 hops to first as Gonzalez leads Melancon to the bag, 1 down.
The last half inning, Derek Jeter making a nice play at third base to get a force out, going to his right. The over-the-top throw to Chavez, who held his ground at third base, and they force out Adrian Gonzalez at third base. Ball looked like it might have been headed toward left field. Instead, Jeter gets to it.
1 out in the 8th. Curtis Granderson, the batter. Single, a triple. Got it into a double play and then walked. He scored 3 runs in the game. Melancon misses inside. Of course, Melancon starting his career in the New York Yankees organization, a 9th round pick by the Yankees in 2006, and pitched in New York out of the pen in 2009 and 2010. And the 2 seasons spent as a member of the Houston Astros. Last year, the Astros closer racked up 20 saves. And his time with New York in parts of 2 years included 15 games. Part of the deal going to Houston for Lance Berkman when he went to New York at the trade deadline. And of course, coming to the Red Sox for Jed Lowry. One-two pitch from Melancon. Fly ball to left field. Daniel Nava has it lined up, and he puts it away. 2 down in the 8th. Here comes Alex Rodriguez. A couple of hits tonight and has been hit by a pitch. Melancon falls behind 2-0. He's allowed just 1 run in 9 outings since coming back on the 10th. It's his 2nd stint with the Red Sox this season. He's optioned out on April 18th to Pawtucket. He was closing game for the Paw Sox and 11 saves for Pawtucket. The 0.83 earned run average for the Pawtucket Red Sox in his time spent at AAA. Really started very badly for him at the beginning of the year. He gave up runs in his first 4 major league outings with the Red Sox to begin his major league career, and at least 1 home run in 3 straight games. There's the pitches in there for strike 2, 2-2.
Good curveball that time from Melanson to even the count at 2-2 against Rodriguez. The over the top curveball picking up the inside corner.
Rodriguez flares one out to shallow left center. That's in for a hit. His 3rd hit of the night. A 2-out single for Alex Rodriguez.
Actually got jammed a little bit on that, but he's so strong that he muscles the ball out to left field for the base hit. The fastball is going to be inside, tie him up, but he's able to drop it in front of Nava for the 3rd hit of the night. He's been on base 4 times, 3 hits, and then a hit batter back in the 1st inning.
So 2 down, A-Rod at first base, and Robinson Cano coming up. A walk, a double, and 2 strikeouts for Cano tonight. His walk in the 1st inning came with the bases loaded, and he picked up his 51st RBI of the season. In the dirt, and it's 2-0. Jeter grounded out. Granderson flied out for the first 2 outs of the inning. Alex Rodriguez with a base hit to left gains his lead at first. 2-0 and challenge time there. Fastball at 93 was up, and Cano chases.
The Red Sox actually go into the shift on the 2-0 count against Cano. A high fastball, no contact.
On the ground, it is Aviles. Twists and turns and throws out Cano. Shift works out there for the Red Sox. We're through 7.5. It's 10-8 New York. by 2. And still in the game is David Robertson here for New York as he came in the 7th inning, got the final out, getting Nick Punto to strike out, and he's back out there for the 8th. It's 10-8 New York. A lot of hits, 27 between the two teams. Nava, Kalish, and Ortiz here in the 8th as the Red Sox trail by 2. Nava has been on twice, a double, and was hit by a pitch. Scored twice. Since then has been retired twice, grounding out to first and flying out to left. Red Sox stranding 2 in the 7th inning. Red Sox have left a total of 7 men on base through the first 7 innings. Popped up into shallow left. Ibanez coming in. 1 down in the 8th. Well, tonight, following our Red Sox coverage, joined Jamison Coyle for NESN Daily, presented by Sunlight Financial. Have latest on Ray Allen's decision between the Celtics and Heat. He has made his decision, plus an update on where the Bruins stand in the Rick Nash sweepstakes. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage only on NESN. 1 out in the 8th. Kalish 1 for 3 with a sac fly in the game. Swinging a foul, 1-1. Seven runs charged to Hiroki Kuroda. Run to Boone Logan. Saw Cody Epley for 3rd of an inning. And David Robertson, the 4th New York pitcher of the night. Swing and a miss on a pitch down and in, 1-2.
Kalish got the night started run-wise for the Red Sox with a sacrifice fly back in the 1st inning.
Strike 3 call. Kalish thought it was inside. Takes a gander at Mark Carlson. He is out number 2 of the 8th.
Robertson picking up that inside corner with the fastball. Little cut fastball that Kalish thought was inside, but very close. And especially with 2 strikes on it to take.
Two down in the 8th for David Ortiz. He's been aboard 3 times tonight, 2 singles. Was intentionally walked for the 11th time this year in the 4th inning. Grounded out last time up. Fredo Aceves up for the Red Sox. Former member of the New York Yankees. Already seen Albers, Miller, Padilla, Atchison, and Melanson in this game out of the pen. While it is Soriano, the closer for New York, warming in the Yankees pen as Ortiz takes ball 2. Ortiz lines this down the right field line, foul. Now to head, it's 2-1.
Fastball inside to David Ortiz. Hooks it, but hooks it in foul territory. See the response by Robinson, kind of holding his breath that it would go foul.
David to left field for a base hit. His third of the night. It's been a 3-hit night for Big Papi, and this one comes with 2 outs in the 8th.
Ortiz to left field again. Fastball down over the plate. Line shot into left field. Head right on the baseball. Perfect swing by Ortiz.
So 2 down, Ortiz at first, and here's Cody Ross, who launched a blast to left field and out of Fenway Park for his 13th home run of the year, giving the Red Sox their 8th run of the game. Outside, 2-0. Well, the home run cleared everything in left field. We've seen some long home runs from Cody Ross, especially here at Fenway Park. He's ahead in the count here, 2-0. If he can do it again, he'll tie this game. Ball 3, 3-0. So if Cody Ross has a green light here, 3-0. Takes ball 4 and heads down to first base. Red Sox have the tying runs on base again. Second straight inning. Joe Girardi is coming out. And he will make the change. So Robertson, who doesn't generally go beyond an inning, tried to tonight. As he got the final out of the 7th, he gets 2 outs in the 8th before departing with 2 on. It's 10-8 New York.
Season debut tonight, going 2 for 4. Howard was injured on the final out of the Phillies season when he ruptured his Achilles tendon. And the Dodgers' D. Gordon is expected to miss at least 6 weeks. The majors' leader in stolen bases tore a ligament in his thumb while stealing third. And Darren Herron is headed back to the DL for the first time in his career with lower back stiffness. Since 2005, no pitcher in the majors has made more starts than Herron, who has made 254. Don?
All right, thanks very much, Jenny. As David Robertson done after an inning worth of work, and he is responsible for the 2 men on. Ortiz at second, Ross at first as the closer. Rafael Soriano is in. His 35th appearance, 2-0 with a 1.72 earned run average, 19 out of 20 in save opportunities, and opponents hitting at 246. Pinch runner has checked in at first base for Cody Ross. Brent Lillibridge will run for Ross as he represents the tying run. Adrian Gonzalez takes a look at ball one. It's been a 3-hit night for Gonzalez. He joins David Ortiz, who also has 3 hits in the contest. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Soriano has allowed just 2 earned runs over his last 21 appearances since May 14th. It is 2 earned runs in 18 1/3 innings for the Yankees closer. Of course, in place of the injured Mariano Rivera. Tore his ACL back on May 3rd. 1-1 is ball 2. Rivera incidentally had his surgery just over 3 weeks ago and will miss the remainder of the season for New York. Ortiz at second. Lillibridge pinch running at first, 2 outs in the 8th. 3-1. Saltalamacchia waits on deck. On the ground to first base. Teixeira's got it. He'll take it to the bag, and that will end the 8th inning. Red Sox strand 2 again. It's 10-8 Yankees at the end of 8. New England's website for deals by Toyota.com. Sullivan Tire. And by Vermont. Get outside today at VermontVacation.com. We have played 8 innings in game 1 of the 4-game series. It's 10-8 New York, and Melanson misses for ball 1 to Mark Teixeira to begin things here in the 9th inning. Melanson into his 2nd inning of relief. Teixeira's had a 4 RBI game. And there's strike 1. Staying in the game and in right field is Brent Lillibridge after he pinch ran for Cody Ross in the bottom of the 8th inning. Takes over for Ross in right field. Wrap foul, 1-2. It is Teixeira, Swisher, and Ibanez here in the 9th inning. No action in the Red Sox pen. We did see Aceves warming last inning, but it is now Melanson with nobody warming behind him. Melanson currently the 5th reliever in this game for Boston. Two and two.
Well, Teixeira obviously huge in this game. That big triple in the 7th inning to drive in 2 runs. A single back in the 1st to drive in 2 runs.
On the ground right side, couple of hops to Punto. Covering is going to be the pitcher, Melanson.
And Gonzalez was playing him way off the line, and he just watched Punto make that play. I guess hoping Melanson was going to get over and cover, and he does. Took a couple of steps to his right, left it to the pitcher, and they do complete the out at first base.
One down in the 9th inning for Nick Swisher. 0 for 3 with a sac fly that came back in the 1st inning. Late swing and a foul. Oh, 2.
Cut fastball that time from Melanson to pick up the swing and miss from Swisher. Gets ahead quickly. No balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he really has been a much different looking Mark Melanson since returning from Pawtucket. No 2 pitches in the dirt, and it is 1-2. Fouled at the plate, still 1-2. Only 1 base runner against Melanson since coming into this game. A single for Alex Rodriguez in the 8th. As Raul Ibanez waits on deck here in the 9th. In tight, 2-2. This will be the 27th pitch for Melanson. It is a season high for the Red Sox reliever, who is ready with a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball missing away, full count. Melanson did go 2 innings in his last outing. Trying to go 2 here in this outing to get the Red Sox to the bottom of the 9th. Three-two pitch. Line foul down the left field line, out of play. Well, this 10-8 battle in Red Sox-Yankees style. They have a chance for 4 hours in this first game as we get close to 11 o'clock here tonight at Fenway Park. Payoff pitch again. And Swisher fouls it off again.
Once again, Melanson staying with the curveball and Swisher fouling it off a couple of times now.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up here. 30th of the outing for Melanson. And he strikes out Swisher. 2 down in the 9th. First strikeout for Melanson.
Melanson gets him on a cut fastball, down and in. He fouled off a couple of breaking balls. There's the cutter down. Off the plate. Blind spot for a left-handed hitter. No contact by Swisher. Swisher struck out 3 times tonight.
So 2 down in the 9th for Raul Ibanez. A single and a double tonight. He's also driven in a run. As he takes strike 1 over the inside corner. Foul tipped into the mid. 1-2. On deck, Eric Chavez got a 2-hit night. He's driven in 2 runs. Gets a start at third with A-Rod, the DH tonight for New York. One-two pitch from Melanson. Trying to get him to chase fastball up. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Fastball by him that time. It's a 1-2-3 ninth from Melanson. Well, Saltalamacchia hit a 3-run home run 3+ hours ago. He'll be leading it off in the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox need 2 to tie. 10-8, Yankees have the lead over the Red Sox as we head to the last half of the ninth inning. Some defensive changes. Dwayne Wise into the game now for New York defensively in right field and in left. Darnell McDonald going to make his Yankees debut as he takes over in left field for New York. Back on the mound, Rafael Soriano trying to close this out for the Yankees. You should note that Soriano has just one outing over an inning this season, and it was not a save situation. So he does not have a save of an inning or more. And tonight, Joe Girardi looking for 4 outs from him. He does get the final out of the 8th, and here he is in the 9th. Saltalamacchia 1-for-4 night. Big 3-run home run in the first inning. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Back-to-back sliders from Soriano to get ahead of Saltalamacchia. Goes to the outside corner to pick up the strike on the second pitch. Salty didn't like it.
Soriano, when he was closing games for the Rays, really was only 1 inning. The 0-2. This one will get through, and it is 1-2. He has 3 career saves over an inning and has not had one since 2006. That time he was a relief pitcher for the Seattle Mariners. Ahead of Saltalamacchia 1-2. It's outside 2-2. Joe Girardi got to David Robertson earlier than he wanted to. He went to him in the 7th inning rather than the 8th where he normally operates. Robertson got him 2 outs in the 8th after getting out of the 7th. So bounce in, and it is a full count.
Now we would see this many times from Mariano Rivera, where he'd come in for 4 outs in a ball game.
Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia strikes out for the first out of the 9th. 3rd strikeout of the night for Saltalamacchia.
And 3rd time they have got him on off-speed pitches tonight. A changeup 1 time and sliders the next 2 times.
One down in the 9th for Mauro Gomez. 2-hit night tonight for Gomez. 2 for 4 in the game with an RBI. 3 for 10 in the majors. Strike 1. Now bounce in 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game to stay with us for WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. A 1-2 pitch to Mauro Gomez. is fouled back. Still 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Soriano retired. Adrian Gonzalez on a ground out to first base to end the 8th. Strikes out Jared Saltalamacchia to begin the 9th. He's 17 pitches in. Fly ball to center. Sounded like a broken bat. Granderson is there. 2 down. Red Sox down to their last out as Mike Avila's coming up. Avila singled back in the first inning. A 1-for-4 night for the Red Sox shortstop. Strike one. Foul back and to our right. 0-2. Red Sox down to their last strike. One and two to Alex Aviles with 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Red Sox trailing by 2 runs. Strike 3 call, and the Yankees hold on to win. Mike Aviles strikes out to end the ball game, and the Yankees take game 1. Jerry, this was an offensive battle tonight, but the bullpens, the Yankees bullpen better than the Red Sox tonight.
I would agree. You know, both starters had a very difficult time in the first inning, but both starters actually settled down for a better part of the game, and then it became a bullpen game, and tonight the Yankee bullpen just a little bit better than the Red Sox bullpen. But a typical Red Sox-Yankee game, 14 hits apiece for both clubs, a deficit of 2, 10-8, and the Red Sox lose another game to first place New York.
So 10-8 is the final for Jerry Remy and Jenny Dell. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow for game 2 of the series. First game of the day-night doubleheader will feature Franklin Morales and Freddie Garcia. Live coverage begins at 11:30 tomorrow morning. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Here's Tom Caron.